And yo, don't you want somebody to love? What in the fuck is going on, my friends? We are live. Live. Woo! It's Fresh Cash Friday, baby. Are you guys fucking excited? If you're not fucking pumped up right now, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here right now. Just fucking leave. We only got one goal today. One goal only, my friends. And we already know. Making some fucking money. Sorry, the pre-workout is fucking hitting me right now. Just got done at the gym, getting the chest day pumping, starting the day off fucking strong. I don't know about you guys, but there's only one thing that I do. I wake up in the morning, I have one goal only. Only one decision for me. It's fucking winning. Winning. If you're sitting here right now and you're thinking to yourself, fuck, I don't know if I'll make money today. What am I gonna do? You're doubting yourself, right? You're doubting yourself right now. Fucking get that shit out of here. There's only one idea, my friends, only one. And that's that we're gonna fucking win today. I don't care what the market does. All I know right now is I'm gonna win. That's all it comes down to. I have no fucking doubt in my mind that we're gonna win. No fucking doubt. Don't doubt yourselves. Let's go. What do we gotta do? All we gotta do is buy low, sell high, baby. All we gotta fucking do today. It's the last day of the month, last day of the week. It's time to do it, right? Like, stop fucking, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Let's just fucking do it. No doubts, no doubt at all. We're here to make money. We're here to do it. There we go. I'm fucking pumped. Woo, let's get into it. All right. If you guys already hit that like button, you know what to do. Pop it off. All right, so PCE numbers came out here 8:30 this morning, popped up there to the 98s. That 4100 area is going to be a battleground today, but I would say good possibility of pushing above that 4100 here today. What do we have to look for above us pivot point wise? What do we got? We got a pivot point up there at the 108.75 here on the ES right now. We're in this kind of rising channel. Market popped up there. Like I said, the high so far is about 98.50 is the high so far. So that's what's going on. 15-minute chart. Market right there at 93, 94 right now. Got that pivot point coming up there at the 108.75s. 108.75s, baby. All right. You guys have already that like button. Come on, let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. All right. What else we got? Let's look at it. Guess what? Once again today, the SPY gapping up. I can't believe it. Last night I was sitting there looking at the chart and I was thinking to myself, like, well, maybe I'll get long, you know, after 6 p.m. yesterday. Like, there's no way, you know, like, but then I thought to myself, like, there's just no way the market's gonna go higher tonight, right? Like, I thought that. Because I was like, after 3 days of the market gapping up, I was like, there's no way the market's gonna gap up again. It's impossible. Well, guess what? It happened. Once again, the market gapping up. So what a day. What a time to be alive. So yeah, that's the fucking setup here on the SPY. The SPY got that pivot point there at the 405.86s. 405.86s. Right now, the market pushed up there to the 95s. We have the high, like I said, so far at the 98.50s. I'm thinking we push over 100 here at some point today. We also have some news coming out later, but right now the market kind of bowling out here. Market's kind of bowling out here. Let's see what happens. Let's go. All right. Like I said, on the 15-minute chart, we got that pivot point right there, the 94.25, and then after that, the 108.75 pivot point up there. So as of right now, we're pushing up there through that 94 kind of pivot, tapping that 94 area here on the 15-minute chart. we look at the big picture. Remember the other day we broke out here on this downward trend. So on the daily chart, we have a pivot point all the way up there at the 176 area, 176.50. So not sure it's going to get hit today, but it's there. I like to kind of look at the daily chart just to get an idea like where those pivot points are, because if we have like a daily pivot point like right at that resistance, that's not a good thing for the bulls, but we got a lot of room pretty much here above 120. After that, yeah, 176 pivot point. We're breaking out of this downward trend. We've got basically the last 3 days going up, 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 and we'll see how she plays out today. It's gonna be fun either way, I think. So we'll see what happens here once the market opens up. At this point, let's just, like I said, let's just fucking make some money today, boys and girls. That's all we got to do. All we got to do is just make money. I'm not even like, there's no doubt in my mind that we're going to make some money, baby. You guys haven't hit that like button. Let's fucking go. Come on. Ooh, I can still feel the gym pump right now. I'm high on the gym pump, baby. Woke up 6 o'clock this morning, went to the gym for 2 hours, fucking got it done. Like I said, I talked about on the vlog, I'm filming a little vlog right now. Filming a little vlog right here. A little vlog for the old Instagram, for the YouTube. We're making some money here, but I filmed a vlog this morning, so we're live on YouTube right now. We're live 9 a.m. and I talked about in the vlog, you know, at the end of the day, you want to be successful in life, you got to do the hard things. You got to do the shit that you don't want to do. You know, going to the gym, waking up in the morning, going to the gym. Nobody wants to wake up and go to the gym. Let's be honest. Like, I don't want to fucking wake up 6 a.m. and go to the gym. I'd rather sleep in, have a nice, you know, let me just sleep in and not do anything today. But at the end of the day, it's the hard things, the hard choices in life that make us successful. You want to be a good day trader, you got to do the hard shit. The hard shit as a day trader is to follow the plan, to not fucking FOMO, to not do bullshit, right? That's the hard part of day trading. The easy part of day trading is making money. The hard part is to not lose money. The hard part is to follow the plan, to do what you got to do. So that's my little motivational quote of the day. Do the hard things. Do the things that you don't want to do. Nobody ever gets fucking, you just, I mean, the easy route is never the way to go. So choose the hard route. The hard route today is going to be just following the plan, sticking to the plan, sticking to the plan, following the plan, all that fun stuff. So we'll see what happens. I actually just took a long here on this little guy. Took some profit off already. We had this little breakout set up here for the 95 push. So I took off some profit there at the 94s already. Got 2 contracts left. Just kind of riding this to see if we can possibly get this little push up into open up there to that 100 area, 4100 area there. If we get stopped out, it's not a big deal. We're already pretty much like guarantee can't lose on the trade, so we might as well leave those 2 contracts. I took 3 contracts off there. I got 5 long, took off 3 at 94. Not the biggest move, but just would rather kind of take off profit there going into open so that I'm not like worried about it, even though I think this can push up there 98s again, kind of test that pre-market high up there at the 98.50. Still got 2 contracts, so we'll see if it's going to push. And yeah, I'm starting the day off already in the green, baby. You know how we do it every day, making a little bit of money. Here on the 15-minute chart, we're right there at that pivot point, 94.25 pivot point. After that, the 4,108 pivot point up there. And yep. See how she goes. On the 1-minute chart right now, this is a 3-minute chart actually, 1-minute chart. Got a buy signal there at the 93s, a little pullback here. And I think I'm going to lock in that just profit right there at the 93s. So flat right now on the day at $500 on that first trade. Just lock it in. I think there'll be some better setups. I honestly think if you're gonna if you're looking for the best time to trade today, I think that end of day action is going to be the best. Like, honestly, probably that last like 30 minutes, I would imagine that we're probably going to get like a decent move just because it is the last day of the month, last day of the quarter. Expect some good volatility end of day. So if you're sitting here right now and let's say the market kind of just does what we've done the last few days where we just chop around. If we get a choppy open, honestly, the best thing to do might just be to walk away and come back and trade that last 30 minutes. Because I think the last 30 minutes will just be an easy trend type of squeeze type of setup. So that's my advice right now. If you got an opportunity to not trade this morning and you want to trade later, I would say that end of day push could be really easy to trade it. So that's what I'm kind of leaning towards right now, to be honest. We'll see. I'm totally fine either way here. If we get a big move, I'll take it, but kind of keeping that in mind that the end of day could definitely give us a really nice type of setup with the, like I said, last day of the month, last day of the quarter. We'll see. The market's still pushing up here, 95s now. We got that pre-market high there at the 98s there. So if ICT is having 10,000 people watching his live stream, he must be making some good money. Well, no offense to ICT, but he's trading. He doesn't actually trade. So, you know, whatever. It's like I said before, it's very easy to sit here and make calls. It's very easy to like say, hey, the market's going to go up, market's going to go down. It's a little bit different to actually make money. So I'm not trying to throw shade at him, but I mean, he's even admitted he doesn't trade real money. So I don't know. Kind of weird. Am I here? Like, I want to make this very clear, guys. ICT is not like, people think that ICT invented fucking trading, but he didn't. All those concepts that he's put into the ICT, the inner circle trader idea, those are all concepts that have existed for the last 30 fucking years in trading, right? So like this idea that, oh my God, ICT only, you know, ICT is this like, again, I'm not like talking shit, but like everything that he's talking about is all concepts that have existed, right? So just throwing that out there. People think that like ICT, like if you trade ICT concepts, you know, like that you're copying what he's doing, but like what he's doing is he's taking all these different concepts and put them into, you know, his own style, whatever. But like at the end of the day, those concepts are not new. You know, like liquidity. Oh my God, liquidity grab is not like a new fucking idea, you know? That's all I'm saying. So, and hey, at the end of the day, if you're gonna sit here and talk shit and say that ICT is amazing and like I'm copying, and then go fucking watch that, like go watch his shit. Why are you fucking here? At the end of the day, is he green? He's not making money. I mean, he doesn't trade real money. I just don't know, you know? That just makes no sense to me. If you're the best trader in the world, why would you not trade real money? Even if you donated it to charity, you know? Like if you're the best trader in the world, you claim to be the best trader in the world, why would you not trade? Even if you don't care about the money. He says that he doesn't care about the money, but it's like, yeah, but you're the best trader in the world. Why would you not just trade and then you could always donate that money to charity? That's, you know, like, I'm not like, again, like people are going to get all butthurt. He doesn't trade with real money. He's never traded with real money. Look at all of his videos. He literally will admit that he doesn't trade with real money. So again, it's like, if you're the best trader in the world, that's all. I'm just, you know. Hey, I'm not going to sit here and try to convince you guys. Like, do what you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. Like I said, believe what you want. The same way that all the people on Twitter believed that the dude pretending to be a girl was a girl, what really is a dude. And everyone got all upset. They're like, Yeah, but Patrick, it doesn't matter. I don't care if he's a girl or a guy, as long as he makes money. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Like, people are crazy. Crazy. People are crazy. Right now, we're just sitting here. They got the pre-market high at the 98s, 4,100 area there. Pivot points up there, 41. I'm not, I mean, people, I'm not going to trade before the market opens either way right now. I already made one little trade, but yeah, like, we're going to wait for the market to open up here and hopefully get some better volatility. So I just thought it was really funny. Like, people got all mad because I pointed out the fact that a dude was using girls' photos to get guys to join her or his Discord. And then I'm the bad person because I called out the dude that's using fake photos to, like, basically scam people to get affiliate clicks. So I'm a bad person, whatever. Patrick's a bad person because he's picking on the guy that's using girl photos to get guys to join his Discord. I'm the bad guy. Right now on the 15-minute chart, like I said, we got that pivot point there at the 94s. We got this overall kind of rising wedge channel. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Dude looks like a... I got nothing against transgenders or any of that. I got nothing against it, but don't use fake photos and pretend to be a hot girl just to get people to join your Discord. That's just fucking kind of creepy and weird. So right now, like I said, we're just waiting. We got about, what, 15 minutes here till the market opens. Not really in a rush to do anything here. On the economic calendar, what do we got for number? We got any numbers coming out later on? So we got the Chicago PMI number coming out for March at 10 a.m. or 9:45, and then we have the Michigan consumer expectation number coming out there at 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. numbers coming out here, also 9:45 numbers, and then we've got a 12 o'clock number as well, Dallas Fed PCE, and then it looks like there's that's pretty much the numbers of the day. So the PCE number this morning was below expectations, worse than expected. So that could be bullish for the market today, just because the idea that the Fed won't raise, maybe start slowing down on rates. Dude, I think at this point, though, it's like, does the Fed really care about the data? We'll see. I mean, we all knew that Matt was not going to be able to win that trading competition. I think he's over. I think he's dropped out of this competition now. He bragged about making profit and being in the top 10 in the first week, and then ever since he hasn't actually posted anything else about the competition. I thought this kind of it was a weird flex. Like, why join a day trading competition where when you know you're not going to win? So right now, we're above the 21. We got the VWAP down there at the 88s. We bounced off the VWAP earlier from the 88 up there to the 95s now. And see what happens here. We also, like I said, we're gapping up on the SPY once again today. Gapping up on the SPY here. We had that PCE number come out. We pushed up there to the 98s. So kind of from the 80s up to the 98s, pulled back. 88s right now. And the dollar kind of going sideways, a little bit of a push up. Dollar pulling back here. We'll see what happens once the market opens. And MACD is bearish here right now. So I would like to get a pullback to that VWAP again at open. See if we're going to test that VWAP one more time. I mean, we got the last 3 days we have opened up with a gap, which is impressive. And we have not filled any of those gaps yet. So who the fuck knows? I mean, at this point, like I said, like last night we opened up with a gap, actually. So like at 6 p.m. yesterday, we opened up and I was sitting there looking at it. I'm like, there's no way. I said to myself, like, there's no way the market's going to push up again, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way the market's going to gap up once again. And well, I was wrong. I was wrong. What an idiot. From the, what was that? From the 78s up there to the 93s. The problem is like this market that we're in right now, it's so illogical. Like it makes no sense, but you know, like we said before, the market can stay irrational much longer than I can stay solvent. So we'll see what happens. 4,100 up there, the pivot point, 4108 area. How do you get the pivot points? The pivot points are free on TradingView. I don't know why this, like, it's the ease, like literally go on TradingView, type in pivot points standard right there. Bang. It's free. People are always so confused about that. They're like, well, how do you get the pivot points? Guys, you got to start like thinking for yourselves. You got to use your brains. You know, you really got to like start thinking for yourselves, people. I mean, I'm not like trying to be an asshole, but like if you're asking how do you get pivot points, I mean, just like come on, like put a little bit more effort into it. How do I get pivot points? Well, possibly I go on TradingView and type in pivot points. It's not fucking rocket science. Come on. Not rocket science here. We got about 6 minutes till the market opens. Like I said, I mean, we gapped up the last few days. We're going to be opening up with another gap today. I mean, yeah. It's the nature of the beast, I guess. Like I said, it is the end of the month. It's the end of the quarter, first quarter of the year. I would expect the end of day. I'm thinking that last 30 minutes, that last hour today should be kind of a better move. We'll see what happens here the first couple hours. See what happens. How about I make a video with all the indicators that I use? Yeah, I should make that video. Guys, that video is on the fucking channel. I literally have, there's literally 1,000 videos on my channel going through all of my indicators. They're all there. Like literally, I talk about all of my strategies. Every single indicator that I have is already talked about. The good thing is, like, I do feel better. Like, I know that, not to be an asshole, but the thing is, like, knowing that people ask really dumb questions is also like giving me confidence that no matter what, there will always be dumb money in the market, right? Like there's always gonna be people that are gonna just be dumb money. And that's what I like to see. Somebody has to lose so I can make money. That's the nature of the beast, right? Someone's got to lose so that I can make money. And reading the chat makes me excited because I know that I'm gonna always be making money. I can always be making money, baby. No matter what, there's always going to be dumb money coming into this market. I can't help everybody. Can't help everybody. I need somebody to lose. Someone's got to pay me. Right now, the market pulling back here, getting stuck there at the 94, 95 level, pulling back. We got that VWAP down there at the 88s. Need that dumb money to make money, baby. We got this overall kind of trend here on the 15-minute chart, getting tighter and tighter, this rising wedge. Rising wedge here, stuck right now at the 94 pivot, that 94.25 pivot right there. And yeah, we're just waiting for the market open. Like I said, I got numbers at 9:45, numbers at 10 a.m. today. We'll see how this happens or how it goes. There is very dumb fucking questions, Jimmy DeButler. You ask really fucking dumb questions too. Guys, I would like I said before, when I first started trading, I didn't go on YouTube and go on live streams like, hey, what platform is this? How do I, what indicator is that? What do I do? How do I buy? How do I sell? Like that's like, you're gonna fucking lose. Like you're a fucking moron if that's what you're doing. And then I'm very chill right now, by the way. I'm just like giving people, like letting people know that like asking dumb questions is basically proven that you're dumb. So there are very fucking dumb questions. Market pulling back right now here into the 90s. I took profit. I was long earlier, took a little bit of profit up there, locked it in, starting the day green, and we'll see how she goes. Yeah, I mean, it's 100. That's what really frustrates me, is it's like being lazy, right? People are just fucking lazy. You know, like people just like are fucking lazy, and they're like, well, I want an indicator for what indicator is that? Like it's all there. Got about 2 minutes here till the market opens up. We're on the book map right now. Book map, we got the 4100 up there, sitting pretty heavy. Look at all that liquidity at the 4100s. 440 contracts sitting up there, and let's go. Market pulling back here into the 90s now. Got about a minute till the market opens. 1 minute. Could today be the day where we finally get the pullback? Could you imagine we get like a 2% down day today, where you're just like trending lower and lower, filling all those gaps to the downside? It would be, I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be funny. It would be funny. We'll see. We got that pivot point down there, 88s right now. You guys already hit that like button. Let's go. Market is open. Let's make some money. Down there to the VWAP right now. 88s. Tap, tap, tapping 88s. Will they push it back up here? Little squeeze in back up here into the 90s again. Off of that VWAP. My charts are like, I feel like my charts are lagging right now or something. Price action is getting wild here off the VWAP. Look at that thing. They're gonna just squeeze it right up there to the 98s. Got that 21 EMA we got to get above here. Try to get that squeeze up there above 95 next. On the book map right now, there's an iceberg seller sitting there at the 93, 97, 93, 75. Will they squeeze this up there to the 95s one more time? We got that pivot point there at the 94s. 94.75 pivot point there. I think after that, you can get that quick squeeze up to the 100s possible. Right now, trying to push up there. Up there to the 95s now. She's going. Took a long right off the VWAP there. Got one left. Stop at break even here now. We'll see if we're going to squeeze up there a little bit more. We get stuck right here. Let that last contract ride. We bounced right off the VWAP, just like I said I wanted to see happen at open there. But can we keep momentum pushing, or are we going to pull back down here? Would like to see this kind of just squeeze straight up right now and not chop around here, but might get stopped out 92.50 now. Let's see, holding there at the 92.50s. Got my stop 92.50, trying to get this to squeeze up on that last contract, but I'm going to move it to 93.50 to guarantee I lock in $100 on that last contract there. We're either going to squeeze straight up or we're going to pull back here. So let's see. Might get stopped out 93.50. Stopped out 93.50. On the day right now, over $1,000 on the day. $1,000 on the day. Like I said, we got that perfect push off of the VWAP. That's what the plan was at open. We were looking for that VWAP touch. It might keep going, squeezing, but I want to give it a little bit more time just to kind of lock that in. We had that resistance from earlier right there. There she goes. Squeezing 96s now. This price action is total kind of dog shit, to be honest. It's moving up, but it's like not very clean. Like a lot of funky stuff going on with the book map right now. You can see like weird orders popping up, like manipulation. They're manipulating it here. Definitely looking trappy, but there she goes, 96s now. I just want to get out of this area. We got to get out of this area here. She's still going, 96.75. You can just like, the price action right now is just not clean. You can see it's like popping, dropping, doing weird stuff. So we got the bounce off of that VWAP perfectly up there to the 96s again. Let's see what happens at the high from that pre-market high there at the 98s. You got a lot of liquidity up there at the 100 right now area. So we'll see how that reacts. Would you short at 4,100? No, that's not, just because that resistance there does not mean it's short. If we squeeze through 4,100, we're going to the 4,110 next. So give it time. Let's wait. If you're going to try to get short today, wait for a lower high. Don't just try to short because there's resistance. Right now, getting stuck here at that 98 area. A ton of liquidity at that 4,100 right now on the book map. So we got that perfect bounce off of the pivot, right? Not the pivot, off of the VWAP down there. Market's still very much looking squeezy here. They're just taking out orders, but like I said, the price action right now is looking real funky. Let's see what happens up here at the 98s. Would like to get a pullback here. There's that 98 touch. Congrats if you got that push from the VWAP up there to the 98s. Little bull flag here on the 1,000 tick chart right now. Would like to see maybe that 21 get touched again here. Get 21 touched and then bounce off 21 EMA there and then see what happens from that. Just kind of, you want to kind of see a lower or a higher low here, basically. We want like that high, we want this like 94, 95 area to be support for the bulls, or it's just going to squeeze straight through there. But we'd like to see that lower, or that higher low, sorry, that higher low first before squeezing up there, but it might just go straight to the moon here. Market's just been going straight to the moon lately. Right now, getting stuck there at the 98.50s. Like I said, we'd like to get that pullback into that 21 EMA before breaking through 100. They're testing that 98 level here. Will they push it all the way through 98s there? 97, 98. That pre-market high there at the 98.25s. Like I said, I would like to see a pullback here first, but maybe we break through the 100 and then pull back. You guys haven't hit that like button, help me out. It's Fresh Cash Friday, baby. We're making money live here on YouTube. There's that push up there into the 98s. One of those days, one of those frustrating days where it's just going to go higher and higher. I should have just held on to that fucking long off the bottom, but it's Friday. I feel like I always definitely am a little quicker to take profit on Fridays. NASDAQ pushing up as well. ES, NASDAQ all pushing up here. Big old boner candles right now. So a bunch of liquidity here on the book map at the 4100s now. After that, you got that liquidity up there at the 0375. So there's a pullback. Like I said, would like to see that kind of 95 area pull back into maybe 94s here. The SPY above the VWAP. The ES trying to push up here through the 90s. And right now, see what happens here. Pulling back. They're gonna run this up here again. '98s right now, sitting there, getting tighter and tighter here, tighter and tighter right now. Yeah. $4,100 sitting there, 530 contracts on the book map right now. 4,100 there. Will they squeeze through the 4,100s next? Up there next to the 103 area, over 100. 99.25, the high so far. We got numbers coming out 942 or 945. Once again, up there to the 99s. All that liquidity sitting there right now at the 99.50s and then 100s after that. So got 543 contracts sitting there at 4,100. 540 contracts sitting there. Flashing. Yeah, 942 for the early release. You're right, Sage. Iceberg buyer right there popping up. Got 30 seconds till 942. I gotta get that. How do I get that early release numbers? How do you get that? How much you gotta pay? What's the membership for that? $500 contracts just sitting there at the 4,100s right now. And numbers about to pop off here, 942. Trying to push up there to the 100s. See if I can take out that 100 area next and get that squeeze up there to the 03s. There's that push through. The 100 now, 101.50. Let's go. Bad about it. But I'm again. Hey, look at him just popping up there, pushing. So we got liquidity up there next at the 102s and then 104s after that. Right now, just grinding higher here. We're just grinding higher, higher grinding. Future winner futures, good morning. Future winner futures. He's winning the futures from the future. I think if we push back over 100, probably get that next little push up to like the 104, 105 level, but maybe a little pullback here first. You can see this thing's just been kind of grinding higher here. Why am I not in buys? I'm in buys. Don't you worry about me, V Quaoli. I took a couple little scalps, some little micro scalps here. It's Friday. I like little micro scalps on a Friday. On the day right now, we're up $1,500 on the day there. 0 losing trades. Just taking some little 2 or 3 handle scalps on this little push up. I'm not gonna like get too crazy right now until we get a decent pullback. We've just been going straight up, so I'm not even like gonna sit here and justify why I'm not telling everyone to buy when I'm buying, but literally just in and out. So $1,500 live on YouTube here. But there's that push. We talked about that bounce off of the VWAP here at open. That was literally right there off the VWAP, now up there to the 4100s. And like I said, waiting for a pullback here. Would the 21 EMA be a decent pullback? Yeah, I think at least like I'd want to see a touch off the there and then get that push up. You know, I don't want to just like keep buying the top over and over. Let's get like a pullback. Let's show that 21 being support. And you can see right there off the 96s back up to the 99s. Definitely some crazy price action right now. $15 minutes, $1,500. Basically $100 every minute here. I'm making $100 a minute, baby. Not a bad hourly wage. Not a bad hourly wage or a minute wage. $100 a minute. Right now, pulling back here. See what happens. We got a fair value gap kind of pulling back into that 95, 96 level. Make magic, make magic, make magic, make magic. Target right now back the 99s, kind of pushing off that 21. Will they want to squeeze it up all the way again off of the hundreds? Say it's looking like it wants to push up there to the 102s here. Perfect. Got the 101.50 on the book map right now up there. Trying to push up there to the hundreds. And there it goes. He's this man right here. This man, he's a magician. He's a magician. He's a magician. How does he do it? How does he know? There's that push back up there to the 101s now. I gotta hit 102. Sorry. 102 first. 102 first. 102 first. Then I get the prize. Then I get the prize. I take another little scalp. I'm on this. I like this scalp game today. Just fuck it in. 99 out at the hundreds, baby. I probably could have got a little bit more there, but we're still it's nice because I mean I'm just kind of racking up $100 winners, $200 winners, quick in and out. Right now on the day we're up $1,600, almost $1,700 on the day. And there's that push 101.50. Future winners, he's shorting. Oh God, he's shorting again. Get ready. I remember the last time that future winners futures shorted, he got squeezed out. I remember the last time. On to your pocket. When you yeah, I saw that the problem like with Ryan yesterday ended up, I know he held that short for that 70 pullback, but like it comes a point where like at what point do you say, hey, I might have lost, right? Like at what point do you cut it off? I don't know. I'm not a big, I don't want to hold drawdown, right? Like I just don't want to hold drawdown. Some people I personally don't like to do drawdown. You know, like I don't want drawdown. Maybe that's an issue with me personally, but like, look at my drawdown today. My max drawdown was 22.90. Like literally every trade that I entered, I was literally in the green perfectly. So, I mean, I just don't want to hold drawdown. So, because I think here's the thing is like, if you're holding for 2 or 3, like a $2,000 drawdown, like that's money that you could have made, right? Like you could have made $2,000 during that drawdown. So I don't know. That's my style of trading. I'm not hating on people that hold for big losers, but you know, personally, I'm not that kind of guy. It doesn't have to do with like me having the balls or not. It's just, I personally would just don't see the purpose. I don't see the reason to be holding drawdown that big, you know? Because I'd rather like make money on the way up than try to make money holding for my like pullback. So I don't know, that's just my personal belief. We hit 101.75. 102 was that's pretty closer. That's pretty close to 102. It's pretty close to 102. Oh, future winner just said, I'm sure we will pull back in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Oh God, we're going higher. We're going higher. We're going to 150 now. I just kid. I kid. I like Sage is back, baby. Sage is back. He's fired up today. Sage is fired up. I am what I am. I am what I am. Because like my whole thing is, all right, let's say you're short right now and you're like, I'm gonna short this and I'm gonna get this move down to the 90s. Well, it's just like, but the trend is not telling me that this, even though like this could go to the 90s, sure, right? Like this could pull back to the 90s, but it's like, why be that guy? I don't need to be early to the party. Like if you're shorting right now, you're early to the party. That's what it is. Like you're early to the party. I don't need to be early to the party. I'd rather like, I want to short lower highs. I want to go long off of higher lows, right? Like I don't need to buy the top. I don't need to short at the top. You know, like I want the market to be like, hey, Patrick, look, because we know like what happens in a trend. If the market's trending, what's going to happen in a trend? You know what I mean? Like what's going to happen in a trend? Like what makes up a trend? If the market is trending, what is happening? You're getting either higher lows or you're getting lower highs. You know what I mean? Like that's literally what you're getting. So that right there proves to us that there's no reason to try to short the top. Like there's just no fucking reason. There's zero reason to try to short the top when we know that a trend is made up of higher lows and lower highs. So that right there, like that'll save you so much time and effort in life. Like just accept that one philosophy with trading. That one philosophy right there will change your whole entire outlook on trading. Trends are made up of higher lows and lower highs. That's all, you know, that's all it is. The guy who's sitting here trying to short the top every day is always going to lose. He's going to lose in the long run. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying like, hey, short it if you want to, but all I'm saying is it's not very difficult to make money in a trend. What does that mean? What? All the money is made when the market's trending. The market, you don't make money when the market's just fucking sitting there. All the best trades of my life have always been from trends. How is it difficult to make money in a trend? It was just like the other day on Twitter. On Twitter the other day, everyone was like so bearish. Everyone thought the market was going to go lower, and I was like, we're going to go to the 40. I said we're going to go to 4,088 before we go down to the 3,090, 3,018 area. Like there was just like, you got to think about it. Think about it in the sense of like, what makes less sense as a retail trader? If everybody's bearish, what is the market going to do? What is the market going to do if everyone's bearish? Like that, right? Like answer that one simple idea. If everybody's bearish, the market is going to go higher. If everybody's bullish, the market's going to go lower. Like it's that fucking simple. Like these ideas are not like, these are not groundbreaking ideas. It's been this way since the dawn of time. The dawn of time, it's been like this. When everybody's fucking euphoric, you know? Telling you right now, if everybody's bearish, the market's gonna go up. If everybody's bull, it's the same. It's always the same fucking like pattern. The market, when everybody's bearish, the market squeezes up, and everybody gets to a point where they finally are like, all right, they capitulate, right? Like they're finally like, all right, I'm over it. I'm not gonna be a bear anymore. And then as soon as they're no longer bears, the market fucking pulls back. It's like always the same fucking story. Always the same fucking story. And the people are still like, they don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're wrong, Patrick. I mean, it's been the same fucking story for the last 100 years. And especially now with the whole like 0-day expiration options, you got to think the whole entire market is literally just one big fucking casino now. The market makers are literally basically moving the market so that they don't have to pay out on all these fucking same day expiration options. Why do we have fresh cash on Fridays? Because it's fucking Friday. Fresh cash Fridays, baby. It's fresh cash Friday, baby. Come on. Is there even another question? Like I said this morning, I knew exactly what I was going to do today. I woke up this morning, I knew exactly what I was going to do. I was going to make money. It wasn't even a question. I don't wake up in the morning thinking like, fuck, I hope I make money today. You know? There's no hoping, there's no praying. We just fucking know. We know we're going to make money. I mean, this is just priming up right now for a big move. Just priming right now. Priming up right now. Look at it. Priming, baby. Priming up right now. Oh, I'm filming a vlog right now for the old YouTube, little vlog for the old YouTuber here. The last thing I want to do is on a Friday, while I'm filming a vlog for YouTube, have a red day. Let's be honest. You know, do I really want to have a red day? Not only live on YouTube, but also in the vlog? Come on. Like, I cannot let that happen. I know we still have not hit 102. Oh my God. Fire me now. KL, go ahead and just fucking ask for a refund. Call YouTube up, say you want your $5 back. I want my $5 back. He lied. We didn't go to 102. Patrick lied to me. Like I said, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if this pulls back to the 90s or not. It's still the same simple idea. There's no reason to short at the fucking top when you know that the overall market moves in a trend. You know, the market's going to put either a higher low or a lower high. That's all it comes down to. That's me personally. I like to make money, not lose money. That's all it comes down to. Look at the book map right now. We're getting ready for these numbers coming out at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. numbers, the liquidity's gone there. Ruh-roh. 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 What's going to happen here? 25 seconds. 25 seconds. Look at, they took all that liquidity out of the 102s. It was all sitting there. Now it's gone. Will the battle between Sage or the future winner futures win? Who's going to win? Future winner futures or Sage? We got a battle in the chat right now. Who's going to win? Oh gosh. All I want to see happen is break 102. I don't care what happens after that. I just need 102 to break, so then I can be done. I can walk away as a winner. Oh gosh. Come on, just break 102. Damn it. Do it. Do it, baby. Go 102. 102 break. 102 break. 102 break. I got problems. I got mental issues. I got problems. We hit 102. Fuck you. Fuck everybody. 102. I'm fucking over it. 102 was hit. I'm a winner. I win. I fucking win. Fuck you guys. 102.25. Get the fuck out of here. Daddy wins. Daddy always wins. Go ahead and hit that fucking like button. I do not understand. Why would you ever fade me? Why? Why? Guys, all I do is win. I am the only fucking YouTuber out there that's winning every fucking day. And you're over here like, I'm gonna do the opposite of what Patrick says. You know? I'm gonna do the opposite of what Patrick says. Why? 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 You don't go to the horse race track and bet against the fucking horse that wins every race, right? You don't do it. You fucking bet on the horse that's fucking gonna win every race. Come on. Future winners futures, are you still short? Literally future said it, he said we're gonna go lower in the next 5 or 10 minutes, and the market went up in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Ouch. Ouch. And again, like, this could 100%, I agree with you. I 100%, I'm a bear in my mind, right? Like 100% I'm like, fuck this market, this is such bullshit. how is this market still going higher for the last fucking 4 days? I agree with you. Trust me, there is nothing I want more than this fucking market to crash. But I also know that me wanting the market to go down does not put money in my bank account, right? Like, I don't make money just because I believe the market's going to go down. So this whole argument of like, yeah, the market's, it's so overextended. Like, I get it. Guys, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree. It's bullshit. But at the same time, it's like, why am I going to sit here and try to be like, you know, I'm not going to trade just because the market, I think the market's fucking, you know, it's all full of hot air. Like, it doesn't matter what my beliefs are. That's all, you know, that's what it comes down to. Like, what I fucking believe does not matter. I think, yeah, 100% the market's fucking rigged. It's bullshit, right? Like, oh my God, it's fucking bullshit. But at the end of the day, there we are. We're up 17, 16, 1600. Fucking, I got fucked on commissions today. I really did. 130, what was that? $137 in commissions today? Fuck me. 1662 on the day right now. I'm pretty much done and happy with that. So it's Friday. I'm doing the vlog. I'm actually getting some more stuff going on. So I'm going to take that profit and just fucking be happy with it. Because it's Friday. We'll see what happens here. Still holding up there at the 21. What if you hit the profit target before the 5 days minimum on Topstep? Then you can just basically do like little scratch trades. Just place like one micro contract for the next 4 days. Future winner futures. You're using your brain too much, bro. Stop using your brain. Stop using your brain, man. Stop using it. You're trying to apply logic to an unlogical fucking world here. That's what you guys I think. There's no logic. Day trading is not about logic. It's about the idea of where the market is just going to go because that's where it's going to fucking go. You can say, hey, the world's ending. The market's like, oh, we're going to go higher. It's like, who's right? At the end of the day, it's about how much fucking money. How much money do you make? And I like, but like future winner futures, like you're bragging about the fact that you've been wrong for the last 30 minutes. So it's like you could have made money this last 30 minutes instead of trying to be right. You know, like you're not gonna win me over. You're not gonna convince me that you're smart because you've been short for the last 30 minutes. Like that doesn't convince me anything. Just convince me that you're gambling. That's all it comes down to. That's all, like literally that's all that is. You're just gambling. You're gambling. What are the criteria to take an entry off the VWAP? Well, I'd say just, yeah, bounce off the VWAP. That was the entry. Leroy Jenkins. I'm not, again, like, guys, I'm not hating on different strategies here, but all I'm saying is, why fight the trend? Why? It makes no sense. That's all, you know? Why fight it? I don't care if you trade an hourly chart or what. It doesn't matter. It's like the same shit. Why you're fighting the trend here? Look at the hourly chart. And here's the hourly chart. It's like, sure, we're at the top of this fucking move, but it's just like if on the hourly chart, I'm waiting. I'm still going to wait for a fucking lower high. We just made a new high on the hourly candle. It's not even about me being right or wrong. It's just like, it just makes no sense. This market don't give a fuck about your strategy. Yeah, let's talk about buying a house. Great idea. Buy a house, become a slave to the fucking interest payments on it. Become a slave to the banks. If you buy a house, you're just a slave to the banks. That's all it is. We need some comedy up in here. Renting is a slave to the owner. Oh God, here they come again. I guess it all depends on how much money you have. If you only make $3,000 a month and you can only afford $1,000 rent, you might be a slave to the owner for a while. But if you got $100,000 a month coming in cash, I'd rather put my money to work. But hey, it's up to you guys. Do what you want to do. It's all about cash flow, my friends. Cash flow. Oh, here comes Gordy. Gordy, will you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up, Gordy. Shut the fuck up, Gordy. I'm gonna rent for the rest of my life. I will never buy a house to be my permanent residence. Never. Just because Gordy has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Gordy. What the fuck up? What the fuck up? I do hope this is I hope this is fucking sells off and Futures makes $1 million today. I'm hoping that for him. I'm praying for you, Futures. Future winner, Futures. On more topics. So this was the girl, right? This person basically on Twitter uses fake photos. Look at these photos. Tell me these. If you look at the background of these photos, does that not look fucking edited? AI edited photos right there. Look at that. I've never seen a picture camera that makes the background blurry like that. Doesn't work. That looks very suspect. It looks very suspect, right? And then look at this one. Look at that background. What's going on in the background of these photos? What's the background of these photos here? Something doesn't make sense of these photos. And how is it that nobody else saw this? And then look at this photo. I mean, you can't tell me that's not a dude. Come on. Is that a dude? Come on, that's gotta be a dude. That's a dude, 100%. Right? Like, that's a dude. That's 100% a dude. Like, that's not the same person. Or maybe it is. Maybe the AI is just that good. I was trying to look at the reflection in, like, the sunglasses. That's one thing I was trying to, like, it's hard to see the reflection in the sunglasses. Like, what's the, like, actual background there? I don't know, but there's something definitely going on there. There's something suspect. Something very suspect. But the best part is this person basically using photos of girls to basically promote their Discord. Full-time day trader futures queen, free Discord. But then when you go to the Discord, you get all the links for that. So I don't know. There's some very interesting stuff going on. Like when you really zoom in here on the photos, like this is not what an iPhone looks like. I took a photo with an iPhone of like 1 million times and I've never seen the background look like that. So like, it just something is going on here. There's something going on. Don't get it. Don't know. Confused. I'm confused, people. The AI is real, bro. The AI is real. The AI is real. Market is sitting here at the 98s. Getting tighter and tighter. Look at this thing. Just total dog shit once again. Dog shit. Dog shit. Do. I'm thinking the best thing to do, honestly, is probably just to walk away and then come back, maybe trade the last hour. So I need to make Sage a moderator. Sage, we're gonna upgrade you, bro. Sage is now a moderator. He can start kicking people, banning people. Let's go. Did it work? Sage, type something quick. Yeah, baby, we got a new moderator. I love Roy Jenkins, but we need more. Need more moderators. Congratulations to Sage. I'm gonna put him on the payroll. Put him on the payroll, baby. Whatever, hey Sage, whatever I make off the live streams, I'll give you a percentage. So if I make $3, I'll send you 50 cents. Don't worry. Why Orlando? Yeah, I was originally born and raised in Orlando. My family's here in Orlando. Went to high school in Orlando, everything, my whole life basically in Orlando. Sage is up. Sage is drunk with power now. Sage is drunk with power. He just, what if Sage just starts banning everybody from the chat? Even bans me. It's just only Sage typing from now on. No one else is allowed to talk. Sage has all the power. Come on, Sage, don't go crazy, bro. Don't get drunk with power. Don't get drunk with the power. The best part is like I feel like Sage right now, Sage and future winners is just fucking, it's a pissing match on who's gonna win here. I don't even care on I like what happens to the market. I just want to see who wins this. We're all rooting for you, Sage, but I'm kind of, you know, like I want Sage to win, but I want him come on, Sage. 4,100 is what we need. 4,100 is futures stop. The funny part is that futures stop is literally right where the market might pull back. That's kind of the funny part. Like if your stop is 4,100, that's kind of where I would expect the market to pull back here. 4,110, I mean. 4,110 would be where I would be thinking a pullback would happen. I wouldn't have my stop there. Futures. New member, Dr. Vijay. Dr. Vijay. That's okay. I wish I could play the music that I'm listening to right now with you guys. We get more pumped up, but I can't because then get banned from YouTube. I'm praying for you, Sage, please. 4,100, 4,110, 4,110, 4,110. Come on. Come on. I got it. You know, I need my moderators winning just as much as I win. Come on. Roy Jenkins been here since like literally since we had 100 people watching the stream. My boy Roy Jenkins literally has been a moderator here on the channel since we had like 100 people watching. So he's an OG. He's a senior citizen around here. Roy Jenkins, senior citizen. The funny part is my grandma, my Nana, she literally was like, do you know how old that Roy Jenkins guy is? I have no idea. I've literally never, I don't think me and Roy Jenkins have ever talked outside of the live stream. It's kind of funny. Roy Jenkins, how old are you? How old is Roy Jenkins? 50. Let's go. We gotta see. I told you we got a senior citizen up. Thanks for the support, Roy. Roy shows up every day, puts in the work, baby. I love it. Leroy Jenkins is Roy Jenkins' kid. Got a baby. They had a baby on the live stream. If I ever get really rich, I'm gonna fly Roy Jenkins to Hawaii to hang out for a week. You want to come to Hawaii, Roy? Just come to Hawaii. I'll buy you a plane ticket. I'm feeling for you. I do think maybe this summer I got a plan. This summer I want to fly out like 3 subscribers this summer to Hawaii, hang out for a couple days. Who's in? Who wants to come to Hawaii? Raise your hand. Free trip to Hawaii. Free trip to Hawaii. Oh shit, Matthew. Hell yeah, Sage and Roy's getting paid today, baby. Sage and Roy are getting paid today. Sage and Roy are gonna make some money today. I'll send you guys $1. All right, it seems like there's a lot of people that want to come to Hawaii, so everybody's coming. It might get expensive. I'll just book a whole fucking 747, pick everybody up, fly to Hawaii. I mean, what's the worst that could happen if I fly a murderer to Hawaii that kills me? What if I pick one of the people from YouTube that was a murderer, secret murderer? They came to Hawaii and killed me. Fuck. Alexis Curray. I don't mind paying my own ticket. Just want to hang out. All right. I'm in. Tinder swindler. Tinder swindler. The person that's willing to pay for their own play ticket is definitely the killer. I'm just kidding. Do you have good girls in Hawaii? I don't know. I asked my girlfriend. I'm gonna do a girlfriend reveal video soon. Everybody wants to know, who is Patrick dating? Who's this beautiful girl on his Instagram? Who is she? We're gonna reveal her. Get ready. I'm thinking that'll be like one of my most popular videos I've made in a long time. Who is Patrick Wieland's girlfriend? Maybe do a whole like documentary series about it. And I have checked. She is a girl. Definitely not AI. Well, don't worry, Lulu. I'm going to make the video for YouTube, not for Instagram. I told her that if she becomes publicly known on YouTube, she might get some creepers trying to hit her up, but it's part of the business. Part of the business. Have I ever had a creeper girl hit me up? Not really. Mostly just dudes. My Instagram DMs are mostly just dudes. Unfortunately. You know, hey Lulu lately. Hey Lulu. You know, my grandma knows you. Or she knows of you. My grandma literally goes, who's that girl Lulu? She's always in your chat. Old grandma, 87 years old. She might be watching the live stream right now. Hi, Nana. Hi, Nana. She literally is like, is that Lulu girl? She a girl? I'm like, I think she might be. I don't know. You never know in this world. Julia's definitely gone. She blew up. Julia's been shorting since fucking Tuesday. Julia's been shorting since fucking Tuesday. She shorted fucking down here. What is it? Where's Tuesday at? She shorted down here at the highs back there on March. Yeah, Tuesday. Julia shorted the 3,940 area. Still short. Don't worry, Julia. Any day now, this thing's gonna reverse. Poor Julia. Still shorting. No stops. You don't need a fucking stop. Julia told us that you don't need stops with day trading. Just keep short forever, baby. It'll come back at some point. This market's gonna pull back at some point. I guarantee it. If you guys haven't followed me on Instagram, check me out on Instagram. It's at not Patrick Wieland on Instagram. At not Patrick Wieland. There's only one real account. Don't follow the fake ones. There's fucking a million fake Instagram accounts, but not the real. I can't believe fucking Instagram banned the actual real Patrick Wieland account and then left all the fake ones. What in the actual fuck? Can someone explain that to me? How the fuck did Instagram ban the real account and then keep all the fucking fake ones? Kill me now. What a joke. It's insane. If you go on Instagram, you type in Patrick Wieland, there's like 300 fake accounts, but they banned the real one. They banned the real account, but they won't ban the fake ones. Fucking joke. Literally a fucking joke. Yeah, I like Twitter a lot more, to be honest. Twitter's a lot more fun. I can post whatever I want on Twitter and not have to get banned. Especially talking about the guy who used fake photos to get guys to follow his Discord page. I might do it though, to be honest. Like, I might start an Instagram page of like a really hot blonde, and then I'll just like promote my YouTube. That could be a thing, right? What if I just get like I make a fake profile and then I say, hey, I'm Patrick Wieland's #1 student. I'm a hot blonde. Check him out on Instagram. Check him out on YouTube every day, 9:15. Check out Patrick Wieland on YouTube. Buy his course. Buy his membership. I'm a hot blonde. Holy shit, Sage. It's happening. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. Luckily for me, I make enough money that I don't need my girlfriend to make an Instagram account to promote my YouTube. So yeah, I don't need my girlfriend to be promoting protein powders or skinny bunny tea or oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. Hey, I'm telling you right now, guys, do not fade Sage. Don't do it. If you're ever gonna fade anyone, don't ever fucking fade Sage. If Sage says to go long, you fucking don't go short. That's for sure. Maybe not go long, but definitely do not go fucking short. All right? Like, if there's ever one thing you do in this world, do not fade Sage. Don't fade the guy. Don't do it. He'll win every time. The guy knows what he's doing. You'd be stupid to fade the guy. Don't fade Sage. Do not do it. Do not fade the guy. I know you just follow the signals, but I'm just telling people. Like, people don't understand. You don't fade one of my moderators. Don't do it. We only got the best moderators in the world here on this channel. You don't fade them. Look at it. There she goes, baby. Pushing up there now. Up to the 104s, high so far. 104 high so far here. Oh God, it's pulling back. It was a trap. It was a boy, it was a girl, it was a trap. Get some volatility here, finally getting some action. Finally getting some action here. Oh, they just stopped everybody out. All the shorts, stopped all the shorts out and then popped it back up there. And now they're gonna stop all the longs out and then pop it back up there again. That SPY pivot point there, 405.86 SPY pivot point on the SPY right now. So getting stuck there for a second. Will they bounce it back up here? What a crazy price action day here. A crazy price action day. Holding right now the 21. 21 trying to hold support there. That was literally, I think that the reason that pulled back was because of that SPY pivot on the chart here. Look at that SPY pivot. They get this above that 406 there. Well, we hit that 406 like on the dot. The high on that candle on the SPY was 405.98. So that was kind of expected, that little pullback right there. They love to hit those whole numbers and then get pulled back. You can see this popping right back up there now. So over 406, you're looking for, I'd say maybe 407 today. 407.36 here on the SPY. You gotta love it. They literally fucking stopped out all the shorts to go up and then suckered in the longs. Stopped out the shorts on the longs that chased it. And there we go. That popped back up there. It's fucking comedy. It's like, it's just comedy at this point. The funny part is they literally, I guarantee, like I said, they just stopped out all those shorts that were sitting there shorting this thing. And then they suckered in the longs. The longs chased it, and then they stopped them out again. You gotta laugh at it. It's just comedy. It's just comedy. It's comedy here. Especially after that move, after going sideways for so long. $105 on the book map there. Got an iceberg seller sitting there at the 104s here. Will they squeeze it all the way through there? From the 105, I think we get over 105 as we go to the 110s next, so. If I was trapped, would I even show it? Yeah, I would. But I wouldn't get trapped. I don't get trapped, baby. Daddy don't get trapped. Daddy makes the money. Money, 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 money. Daddy don't get trapped. Daddy plays the traps. Richard, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you guys are arguing about in the chat right now. What are you guys arguing about? Got the buy signal there, the pullback into the 21, the rip up there to the 105s now. Kevin's channel, can you show a live feed of your P&L? You guys want to see a live feed of my P&L? Okay, here you go, buddies. Are you guys ready for the live feed here? It's a live feed. This is not a screenshot. You can see the price actions moving right there. Literally. How much more live can I make this? I don't fucking know. $2,100 on the day. I don't even care if anyone fucking believes me or not, honestly. My bank account does not give a fuck what anyone cares about. You know what I mean? Like, whatever you think, it don't fucking matter. It's not 14 trades, by the way. I did multiple. With Trade-Evade, whenever you take partials, it counts as a trade. I tried the ES. I honestly don't give zero fucks if you think if I'm a good trader or not. Like, what have we done? Sage, can you tell them what we've done so far today? Tell them what we've done, Sage. Tell them what we've done. Hell yeah. Check my last tweet. What about it? Oh, here comes Crypto Nut. Guys, I'm not even. Again, I don't give a fuck what you think, Crypto Nut. Number one, I'm not a woman. I mean, I'm not a girl. Or I'm not a guy pretending to be a girl. We talk about what's happening in the market every day. You can believe it, you cannot. Look at my P&L for transparency. It's fucking, I just showed it. Are you guys fucking stupid? Literally. What do you want me to show you? This is a fucking, it's not a screenshot. It's a fucking live video. Like, come on. It's fucking live. Like, what else can I show you? It's not 14 trades, you fucks. It's literally, think about it. With Trade-Evade, if you take a partial, it counts it as a trade. Anyone that uses Trade-Evade knows this. Anyone that trades on Trade-Evade knows that if you take partials, it counts it as a fucking trade. Oh my God. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I told you guys I was scalping. I'm a bad trader. I'm a fucking, why even discuss it? I don't even give a fuck. Hey, if you guys don't believe it, this is what I want you to do. I want you to do the opposite of me. I want you to do the opposite, okay? For now on, if you don't believe that I'm making money, do the opposite of what I'm doing every day. Please. I want you to fade me. I want you to fade me. I would love to see you guys fade me, but you won't. You won't do it. Because you know that it's like, just so funny. I would love for you guys to fade me. Keep going. Keep fading me. Let's go. Be like future winners futures. Short at the 99s and keep holding until it goes to 110 and then stop out. Like, how fucking dumb are you? How fucking dumb can you get? What, you're gonna short at the 99s and then put your stop at fucking 4,110? Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, that's literally the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life. Hey guys, this is what I want to do. Listen to me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to short here, right? I'm going to short right here. I'm going to put my stop right here. That's what I'm going to do. Like, come on. That is the dumbest fucking plan in the entire world. I'm going to short at the bottom and I'm going to cover. If I have to cover, I'm going to cover at the fucking resistance. Come on. Come on, guys. It's so funny. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. This is how you lose money as a day trader. Shorting at 99 and covering at a pivot point. That's literally the dumbest. Like, I don't care what your strategy is. I don't give a fuck if you trade the daily chart, if you trade the 10-hour chart, whatever it is. That is literally the dumbest fucking idea in the entire world I've ever heard in my life. The dumbest idea you could ever possibly have. You cannot justify that. Like, you just can't. There's no way in the world that you can justify that trade. It's just like, you cannot. No, nobody can justify that. It makes no, like, it's just mind blowing. It's literally mind blowing. Like, oh, guys, here's my trade plan. I'm going to short here at the bottom of this consolidation zone. I'm going to put my stop at the pivot point. Come on. I mean, that's literally, I've never seen a dumber trade plan. If you want to short, you would short here at the fucking pivot, you know, and you would try to cover down here. Buying at the top, selling at the bottom is not the way to make money. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't. You can't, like, sometimes my brain just hurts it's like hurting. My brain is hurting that people even are like trying to argue with me that this is a good plan. My brain is hurting right now. My brain is hurting. I can't be on this level anymore. I can't do it. I just can't do it. And then the best part is they'll be like, yeah, but I can hold through this. I can hold through that drawdown. I'm like, but why? Why? Why would you want to? Like, why would I want to hold through that drawdown? Like, that's just like makes no sense. Again, it's like, why? Like, what? Like, you just want to hold through drawdowns? Like, why? There's like literally zero reason to do that. Again, on the SPY chart here, the SPY pushing above that pivot point. I mean, like, look at this chart. Come on. You're going to short this? Like, you're going to short this breakout here? Come on. Yeah, like Mitch said, literally the strategy is smart as wiping your ass before you take a shit. That's literally if your whole entire strategy for trading is that you're going to hold through drawdowns, like that's what your strategy is, you will blow up. You will fucking lose in the long run. You know what I mean? You will fucking end up losing in the long run, 100%. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you're like, well, I can hold through drawdowns. I don't care. I can hold through drawdowns. My strategy, like, but you're gonna blow up. You're 100%. You're gonna blow up. I think we're gonna do it, Sage. We're gonna go to 110, baby. We're going to 110. We go to 110. We'll go back to some not members only. Future winners, futures. Are you still alive? Are you still alive, bro? I gotta put it. We gotta go. I want to hear this. I want to hear him ranting about this. How he's still short. He's still short. Don't worry. It's all good. You still shorting? Where's your stop at, future winners, futures? Where's your stop at? Where is your stop at? Tell us your stop so we know. Come on. Tell us your stop. Tell us your stop. Why would you have your stop at 110? But why? I just don't understand why. Why would your stop be at 110? It just makes no sense. The white lines, that's the VWAP multipliers. Christian, it's the fucking band, it's the VWAP multipliers, bro. Watch my videos. I mean, yes, 100% I would not get long here either, guys. I would not get long. I wouldn't get, you know, like this market right now is total dog shit. This is just like not the price action we want. If I was futures, I would just keep shorting more and more, baby. Go more, do it. But why would you have your stop at the 110s? I don't get it. I just don't know why you would have your stop at the 110s. There's a pivot point at the 108s. But why 110s? He's down 300 euros. God, he's trading one contract on the MES. That's why I'm not even like, he's not even trading, he's trading fucking CFDs probably. That right there just invalidates anything he has to talk about. That invalidates everything that future winner has to, if he ever talks again in the chat, it just, right there. He's trading euros. Right there, that invalidates everything. It ain't stopping yet, baby. It ain't stopping yet. In my opinion, for the last 2 hours, there hasn't been enough of a clear direction to make a forward trend. I would say the long, if you were going to get long, you would be long down here, you know, off of this consolidation zone. I wouldn't want to get long up here at 107 now. I mean, the best trade of the day was, like I said earlier this morning, off of the VWAP at open. We bounced right off the VWAP there. So that would have been the trade to take off the VWAP there. But Yeah, I mean, you definitely would not want to be fucking buying long at 107. You'd want to be long, you know, for this breakout right here. We had the buy signal. We were above the VWAP. We had the 21 EMA, the MACD. Everything was bullish there. So, you know, that would have been the move. But again, like, you know, fucking going sideways for almost, what, almost an hour, 30 minutes? Definitely not the price action that we want. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, but we took the trade. I mean, we talked, I literally said before the market opened, 100%, 100%, we said if we, let's look for that bounce off of the VWAP. So. On the book map right now, you got that 110 area just sitting up there, just wanting to get touched. Just wanting to get touched up there. Got some selling coming in here at the 06s right now. They just moved that order down. That's like about 400 contracts there at the 6s right now. They're just grinding it. They're just grinding. Look at it, just going sideways here on that. The dollar going straight up right now, which is interesting. Dollar broke out from the downward trend. Dollar popped up there. Dollar's going straight up right now, so the ES is pulling back here. The SPY pulling back to that pivot point there at the 405s. How does the dollar correlate with the ES/SPY? Basically, when the dollar is strong, people put money into the dollar, try to get the quick return there. When the dollar is weak, they put their money into the market. Hey, future winners futures, it like you're trying to like defend yourself for holding through a 8 to 9 handle drawdown while this thing just keeps going higher and higher. Like, you can't defend yourself, bro. It's okay. Just let it go. Let's just let it go. Yeah, when you're trading, I mean, I can't hold. See, the thing is, I trade 5 to 6 contracts, maybe 3 contracts. I can't hold through a fucking 10 handle drawdown. So that's obviously why, you know, if I'm trading 1 micro contract, yeah, I could hold through fucking 50 handle drawdowns. But why? Like, that's just like, you can't scale. You're never gonna be able to scale when you are constantly holding through big drawdowns. You're never gonna make more money as a trader when your whole strategy is holding through drawdowns. Do I think this price action is justified without any news? I mean, I think it's all just being pumped up, and it's also, like we said, on the daily chart, that technical, we broke out on the daily chart. Yeah, who knows? It's all fucking rigged. It's all manipulated. I try to like not think about it in that sense anymore. You know, like why? I can't think about it like that. Because the problem is, like I said earlier, like logic does not apply, you know? Logic does not apply to the market. And I mean, look at that. Even just popped right back up there. I mean, this is not like, it's not normal. like why did we just pop back up off there? It's all rigged. This shit's rigged, man. We bounced right off the pivot point there on the SPY. 405.86. But that's the problem. Like, you cannot apply logic to this market. Like, you just can't do it. You apply logic, you're going to end up losing. Buying the ES and selling the MES to hedge? Why would you do that? You just, what's your theory there? You get long on the ES and then you get short on the MES? Doesn't really, I don't know how does that work? Not a good hedge. Hey, like I said earlier, it's a good thing, right? Like the chat is a good learning experience because again, it lets us know that there is people out there. There are people out there that are going to keep losing money in the market, and we're going to keep making money. That's, you know, that's all it comes down to. It's kind of like it's like a confidence booster that people always ask me, like, what are you going to do if one day if you can't make money trading? And I'm like, I think I'll always be able to make money trading for the rest of my life, especially with futures. You know, penny stocks, small caps, stuff like that. They go in fads, but when it comes to futures, there's always going to be money to be made, you know? Because luckily, there's always going to be dumb money coming into the market. Like, there will always be dumb money. That's just how it is. I was dumb money, trust me. When I first started trading, I had all these ideas too. I thought like, oh, yeah, I can get short and long, and then I'll just take profit on both, you know? Don't get me wrong. Like I've been doing this 7 years now. I know exactly, you know what I mean? Like I did exactly what everyone else is trying to do. I had all these really dumb ideas. I'll trade Bitcoin. I'll trade this. I'll do small caps. I'll trade options. Like I had all those ideas. You know, I've been through every possible idea that you could have as a trader. Did I make money my first year? No. The 5-minute chart here on the ES right now with the Lux Algo indicator just kind of grind. Look at this, just bouncing off that trend, bouncing off that trend. Another reason I would never short this thing right now. There's no reason to short here. Zero reason. Don't fight because here's the thing. Let's say you short here, right? Let's say you short right here. The market pushes to here. And then guess what? Like what's the most logical place for this to pull back to? Basically exactly where you shorted at and then go higher. When the market's trending like this, why would you short this trend? I mean, that's a 5-minute chart. You look at the 15-minute chart, same thing. It's just like, there's no reason to short this right now. Same idea. Like if you shorted, you know, if you shorted here, let's say you shorted right there and the market pushes up here, like where's the most logical place for this to pull back to? Exactly where you ended up getting short at and then turning that into support. You know, like There's just no reason. No one else is hedging. Like, there's no reason. You're like head. Like, what does that even like? Yeah, that's terrible. Like, no. Hedging the ES with MES contracts. Like, okay, hey, I just bought 10. I bought 10 ES contracts long. I'm gonna buy 100 MES contracts short now, or I'm gonna short 100 MES contracts. What do you like? Well, and then what? You just wait until you take profit. That just makes no sense. That's not a strategy. That's no big traders like that is not a strategy at all. This makes no sense. You're just paying commissions. Like, how does that even work? Even a hedge fund wouldn't trade that. Like, no one's gonna trade that. I mean, if anything, maybe the only way that I would say maybe you could possibly hedge profitably is if you, let's say you were like going long on the ES and then you were buying option, like you were shorting option, you know, you're buying puts. Maybe that would work. I don't, you know, like, but like straight up doing the ES and the EMEA, I just don't know why that would work. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, my favorite is I used to think that I could like buy call options and also like buy puts, you know, like on different stuff. And I literally had times where I lost money on the puts and the calls. I would literally lose money on both. I was like, oh, I'm going to hedge. I'm going to buy calls on this earnings play, and then I'm also gonna buy puts just in case I'm wrong, you know. And I would still end up losing money. I swear to God, it was the funniest shit. I would literally just get fucked both ways. I remember one time I literally bought puts on a stock, and I was actually in the money by like $15 in the money, and I still lost money. That's what people don't understand with options. Like, you can still lose money even when you're right with options. That's why I trade futures, because futures, at least, like, there's no time decay. I can sit here. Let's say I'm long from the hundreds here. I can hold this all day and have no issue with fucking time decay. But yeah, it's like people think that you can buy options, like buy calls and then buy puts that are far out of the money and make money and like still get rich. But like, unless the market really fucking does something crazy, you're going to end up losing. Yeah, I did that shit. Trust me, I've done all the every little idea in the market like that you could think of. I've done it. I tried every fucking strategy possible. I did all the stupid shit. I did literally every possible stupid shit you could do. I had days where I would make $10,000 trading, you know, out of the money options, and I thought I was a genius. And then I have days where I just got fucked. So the problem is like, it's such like, you're going to get lucky sometimes. And then other times you're going to get fucked. And I would say you're going to get fucked a lot more than you're going to get lucky. Here we go, Sage. Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it, baby? Oh, I'm literally sick. I'm staying around here just for Sage. I just want to see this 110 spot get stuck. Get my moderator. Make it. If Sage, if we hit 110s, I'm giving you the full $5 from the tip today, baby. Giving you the full $5. I don't like I said earlier, I just don't see any reason to sit here and fight the trend, hold for a drawdown for 2 hours. You know, you sit here for 2 hours waiting for this to stop you out. Like, that just sounds like a very bad kind of overall plan. It is 100% Chipotle time. I'm going Chipotle today. I'm like I said, we're filming the vlog. And I think I'm gonna go wakeboarding. I'm gonna go to OWC and do some wakeboarding. I haven't wakeboarded in like a long time. I wonder if I can still do it. I'm old now. I'm 34 years old. Last time I wakeboarded, I was probably like fucking 28, 26. Go hit some rails. Might kill myself today. I kill myself today trying to hit some rails out there wakeboarding. Yeah, I'll leave the chat up. I'll leave the stream. I'll put it on Bookmap for the rest of the day. Do I have any tips for someone starting out in the combine? Don't think about it like as a rate. Like, here's the problem with the combine. This is the big problem with the combine. If people think that like, okay, I have to hit the target, whatever the profit target is, in like the minimum amount of days. And I did that. I've done that as well. Like, obviously, like, I do that. But at the same time, it's like, just because the minimum amount of days is 5 days does not mean you have to hit the target in 5 days. People think that it's like, I got to hit that target in 5 days. Only trade the same, like trade the combine the same way that you would trade normally. Like if you had $100,000 in your account, you're not going to sit there and be like, hey, I've got to make $1,000 every day for the next 5 days and I have to do it. Like I have to, right? Like you're not going to do that. So trade exactly the same. You know, don't try to sit here and be like, oh, I have to hit that profit target in 5 days. I have to do it, you know? And I know people also like, you get right to the point where you're like maybe $100 away from that profit target. And then you end up blowing up because that profit target, it's almost like it tricks you, right? Like mentally, that profit target is there because you're supposed to hit it. But our emotion is that we have to hit that profit target. Like, oh my gosh, it's my final day. It's my final day in the combine. I have to hit the profit target. I got to do it. You know? I wouldn't even like, just trade. Forget about the profit target. Just focus on just trading. I told Todd, same thing with Todd. Todd's been step 2 twice now, and he's been $500 away from the profit target and blown up. Because he like you get too focused on that profit target and not focused on the idea of like, am I actually placing good trades? That profit target is there just to fucking fuck with your head. That's all it is. There's no maximum time limit on the combine. So it's like people think that they have to do it in a minimum amount of time. You know? But don't feel like it's not a race. There's no rule that you have to do it fast. Trust me, I've done it. I've literally been, you guys have seen me live on YouTube. I've literally been, you know, a couple $100 from the Topstep, the finish line. And I'm like, you end up losing on a trade and you're like, fuck. And then you end up doubling down and then you do something stupid and then you end up blowing up. Like it's so easy to do that. Because emotionally we get so caught up on like this goal that we have to hit that target. Like we have to hit the target. Kind of interested to see what happens here. We got a buy signal off of this little push up here. This indicator is always kind of but yeah, it's that goal that like you're trying to force yourself to hit that target. Don't do it. The other day we got a signal on the indicator and I was like, I didn't believe it. And then the fucker ran like 20 points. So let's see what happens here. The MACD has just been totally flat. I'd be impressed if this goes to 110 from here now. After that signal. Oh! I did not buy. I am not taking any more trades. I'm up $2,000 in the day. I'm done for the day. Just waiting. I wanted to see what happens here. I want to see that 110 area. I think it's going to get hit, but it might just take a little longer than I want to sit here for. So See what happens. The thing about this indicator, we talked about it before, like there's a lot of things like right now. So the MACD is just kind of shit. So this, I would say the indicator is like invalidated for this buy signal. I wouldn't want to be getting long off of that indicator. Buy right there, right? Like look at the MACD. The MACD is just like total dog shit right now. Chop, chop, chop. So there's really like, I like to use the MACD. Like if the MACD looks like shit, then I don't want to get long. But I would say earlier, when we got the buy signal here at the 98s, MACD had a nice cross. The MACD starts moving. Momentum comes back in. We get back above the 21. So it's almost like, okay, we got the buy signal right here, but it's like we maybe not chase this, but wait for that 21. Right? We wait for the 21 touch, and there's your entry. So it's almost like we're using this buy signal as like, okay, we got the MACD cross. We're getting back above the 21. Now I want to see this push up. I want to see this pull back into 21, and then I want to get long for that move up. I don't want to chase this thing up here, get long, and then get stopped out. We know on the 1 minute chart that 21 EMA pretty much is like, you know, we're before we're moving up on the 21 on the 1 minute chart here, we're touching that 21. Like it's pretty much like, I wouldn't say guaranteed, but like the market's not going to just magically go up 20 points and not touch the 21 EMA at some point here, right? Like it's going to touch that 21. This is the 1 minute chart with the 21 EMA. You know, we're going to get those touches. Right here, same kind of setup. We had the push up, we pull back 21. We're holding right there off of this low. But again, MACD just kind of crap action on the MACD. So doesn't mean it can't go higher, but I would say the signal is less valid, you know. You can see here, we're still pushing 15-minute chart. Everything's still just kind of grinding higher. It is funny though, future winner futures, if he ends up losing, this is the second time that he's done this shit. I like the conviction though. I like the conviction. That's my thing. Hey, if you're gonna do something, have conviction, you know? If you're gonna short it, fucking have conviction in your plan. You know? Believe in it. Believe in it, baby. Believe in it. Right now, the book map, we got that 108 level, and then the 110's up there next. If we break 108s, I would say we're 100% going to go to the 110s next. There's that pivot point right there at the 108.75. Obviously, this is not financial advice by any means, but you can see, I mean, that big area sitting there, 110. That's 408 contracts right there. So, uh-oh. I might have jinxed myself here. Let's see. We're taking out that 108 now. Don't worry. Future winners, futures. If you want to learn how to day trade, watch the stream, but don't do the opposite of what Sage and I am doing. You know, like, don't do the opposite of what the guy on YouTube and the moderator are like. If me and Sage are both long and we think this is going to go to the 110s, maybe don't try to fade us. You know, maybe don't try to fade the two guys that are trying to help you. You know what I mean? Like, maybe don't try to do that. You're not going to ever learn. Like, you're going to end up losing. They just added liquidity up there at the 10s now, at the 12s. Look at this push. Look at that. I mean, the buy indicator, you would have got long. Let's say you got long at the, you know, 2 points there. But again, you know, that MACD looks a little bit better now, but still, this is a hard level. So I don't use the MACD as a way to get out of trades. I only use it for entering trades. That makes sense. Once I'm in the trade, I kind of only focus on what my target is based on like a level. I don't really focus on the indicators once I'm in the trade. That might be a bad way of doing it, you know? But I think personally for me, I've learned that like if I enter a trade and I have a target, like I don't want to look at the indicators and be like, well, I should get out of this because now the MACD's cross back. So my MACD settings, the fast length is 8, 21, and 13. So, but that's just the stock. I haven't changed it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's gonna go to the 110s. Oh, it almost went. My VWAP is literally just the basic VWAP. Yeah, my VWAP is literally just the fucking stock VWAP on TradingView. I don't, like, again, guys, like, I don't go crazy with this. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, like, I'm pretty content with the idea that we pretty much, I'll call that a win. I mean, at this point, we all got to give Sage a round of applause. You know, got to give him a round of applause here at this point. Even though we haven't hit the one, I know we haven't got all the way there, but I mean, at this point, it's like, come on. I think we can give Sage a round of applause. Pretty fucking on the money, my friend. The high on that candle right there, 108.75. That pivot point there. We're tapping that pivot point there on the 15-minute chart. I love it. I love that Sage doesn't even want the applause just yet. I would take the applause, but Sage is that, he's that much. He wants that 110, baby. He's a fucking, he's hungry. Hungry for that fucking 110 level. So again, I mean, we got that little buy signal there. Like I said, the MACD was just fucked her up, but that buy signal earlier off the 98 push and then the pullback in the 21 was fucking money. Here's the thing, right? Like, at the end of the day, I'm not here to tell you that I'm a millionaire from trading, that I'm this super successful, amazing day trader. But what I'm here is like to show you guys that if you just stop fucking around and you just follow the plan, you do what you got to do, like you can make money here. I didn't go to college. I have no like financial background. I'm not a genius. I'm not the smartest person in the room, but I keep showing up every day. I'm fucking stubborn, right? Like I'm really stubborn to this fact. Very stubborn to the fact that I want to be successful. And that's why I keep showing up every day, you know? And if you, that's the only way you're ever going to be successful as a day trader is knowing that like, hey, you're going to be wrong. It's okay. You're going to have losing days. But the only thing you can do is just keep fucking showing up. You know? That's the only way you're going to make money in this market is keep fucking showing up. So if you blow up your account and you don't show up the next day, well, then you're not showing up. You know? Round of applause, boys. Round of a fucking applause. Why? Why? Why would anyone fade us? Why? Why? And the best part is this is going to push up here and then watch it going to pull back. Congratulations, boys. Congratulations. You guys can believe whatever you want. You can think that this is all a scam, that I have no idea what I'm doing. You can, whatever you want to say, but it's clear. It was clear. There's your answer. You know? So that's what I love. Like, I just want to keep proving everybody wrong because I just keep showing up and they fucking hate that. The haters love the fact that I keep showing. They literally just fucking hate the fact that I keep showing up. Even when they talk all this shit, they say, oh, Patrick's a scam. Well, it's like they love to talk shit, but it's like when you actually look at what we're doing here, the proof speaks for itself. I don't need to even justify anything at this point. I don't have to tell anybody. I don't have to brag about how rich I am or any of that. I don't need to tell you how I'm a millionaire. We do this every day. We do this every fucking day, my friends. You know? So if you want to go watch some other YouTuber fucking tell you about some magical indicator or some bullshit idea or some plan about hedging, you're going to hedge your fucking trades, go for it. Do what you want to do. But it's clear to see, you know, it's clear to see we're doing the right fucking thing. I mean, people are all, the problem is most day traders, like I'd have 1 million subscribers if I had big tits and blonde. That right there is like 100% truth. You guys would be like, maybe not you guys, maybe not the people in the chat, because people that are still here are probably like smart enough to see the shit, but like there would be 10,000 people watching this stream right now if I had big tits and blonde. Because people are like, well, she's so hot, I'm gonna follow him. You know, like, it's just the truth. It's still going to the 11s now. People talk shit on, look at the indicator. Wee, up there to the 11s. And that's my Fresh Cash Friday. There you go. We did it. Live on YouTube. Thank you very much. Come again. I want to say a big thank you to everybody for tuning in today. Big thank you to Sage for fucking coming through, bringing the action. And yeah. Don't fucking fade. Don't fade us. Like, I just don't know why, like, why watch this live stream and like argue with the fact of what we're doing? You know, like, why? You know, it's like, why? Why do it? Why try to fade it? Why not just like learn? Why not learn how to fucking trade the right way? It's still going. Look at that. It's still going. 13s, 14s. Where are they at? Where are the shorts at? Where are the shorts at? Where's all the people earlier that told us that it was a short? Where are they? Crickets. Crickets. Fucking crickets. Fucking idiots. Like, it's always so funny in the morning, right? It's always so funny. Everybody's so like, oh, blah, blah, like everyone's blah, 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 talk. And then it's like they get proven wrong and they just fucking go off into the distance. Right off into the distance. I mean, the trade of the day, the trade of the fucking day here was the VWAP right at open. I mean, fuck. I have too much ADD. It's hard for me to hold. It's hard for me to fucking hold for this for 3 hours here, 2 hours or whatever it is, but fuck. Man, oh man, but that, we literally had that was the plan at open. Got long off the VWAP there, ripped it right up there. Could have kept that runner going. I learned a good lesson today as well. Don't fucking fade, Sage. Don't do it. Don't fade him. Don't fade him. I'm going Chipotle. Going Chipotle, baby. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, you know what to do. Help me out with the like button as well. Let's get some likes on this fucking stream. We got 1,400 people watching, 600 likes. How are you guys not entertained? How are you guys not entertained? We'll be live next week, 9:15. I'm actually heading back to Hawaii today, tomorrow. I'll be back in Hawaii this weekend, so Monday morning, I'll be talking to you guys 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I definitely have ADD or some type of issue. My brain, it works at a speed that most people can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. My brain is like so fast. The SPY, we talked about this move on the SPY too here. Pushed above that 406 level. I literally said 407 next pivot up there. Where are we at? Where are we at right now? Where are we at? Where are we at? You guys can rewind the fucking live stream later. I don't want to be the guy who's like sitting here saying what I told you so, but 407. Dot, dot, dot. 407. I'm going to be like Ricky and buy a fucking plane, start flying back and forth from Hawaii to Florida. Flying car, maybe just a boat. I need a yacht. If I had a yacht, that would be even better. I need a yacht. This thing, I mean, I wouldn't short this. Honestly, I wouldn't short here. I just wouldn't fucking short this at all today. It's the last day of the month, the last day of the fucking quarter. Yeah, why short it? Like, I just don't know. Fuck it. So. How's it feel to go around the world in a day? Oh. Flying first class, baby. I think I looked at the entree for Saturday. I think I'm having some spaghetti and meatballs, a little bit of wine, and then I'm going to fucking take some Advil and pass the fuck out in my layback seat. I'll tell you one thing. I guarantee all the haters on the stream, they have never flown first class. And that's the only class that I fly, baby. There's only one class for me, and that's first class. Just being funny. Just being funny here. All right. I'm going to finish up the stream. I'm going to leave a stream for you guys. So there it is. We made $2,000 a day live on YouTube. We got Sage, one of the new moderators. We upgraded Sage to a moderator today. We did it all live. The market moved up there to the 4,010 level. And now it's time to go eat some fucking Chipotle, baby. Chipotle. And then we're going to have a fun activity. Like I might kill myself. I might kill myself today. We're live on YouTube. Let's go. That was for the vlog. That was for the vlog. Sorry, that was for the vlog. But yeah, I'll leave this up for you guys. I'll leave the book map open if you want to keep hanging out, talking. Maybe Sage can pop out some more amazing plans and ideas. Future winner futures. I hope you learned a lesson today. I hope you learned a lesson. I hope. I hope so. Today's lesson for you was don't fucking fade Sage or myself. But this is the second time you've done it. So, you know what they say? First time, okay. Second time, are you, third time, I don't know. Don't let it be a third time. Don't let it be a third time. I'm trying to help you out, bro. I've been there. I've done exactly what you're doing. Trust me, I had the plan. The idea of trying to short this, oh, it's too overextended. Bro. All right. I'm gonna go to Chipotle. I'll leave the book map open for you guys, and I'll see you guys later on. Peace.